Alrighty then. Howdy, folks. Welcome back to the Flying T-Bar C. Oh my god. Sorry, I just had a huge coughing fit. So, I'm like halfway recovering from that. So, yeah. Anyways, welcome back to Whatever Wednesday, where I play whatever the hell I damn well please. Right now, it's currently Honkai Star Rail. We are going to be diving on into more of the newest chunk of story today. Hopefully, finish it up. So, yeah. Um, However, as always, though, folks, if you guys enjoy my streams, you enjoy my content, and maybe just enjoy my dulcet tones, you can check me out over on YouTube and Twitter. YouTube is where you can find any and all of my archived content, while Twitter is where you can find any and all announcements of on stream, including things like when I'm going live, what games I'm playing, and what days I'm playing those games. Like, for example, one of the things that we are starting this week that was announced earlier today is, hey, we're starting Ratchet and Clank Quest for Booty tomorrow on Throwback Thursday. It's not really a full game. It's more like a DLC, but it's before DLC was a thing. So, yeah. There is all that type of stuff. Uh, Hang on one sec. Alright, there we go. Now I'm good again. At least for a little bit. Now hitting that point and getting over this head cold where, like, I have to blow my nose very, very frequently. So, yeah, so we got all that stuff. But what do you guys say we go ahead and we get on into the whole reason we're actually here, which is to do some Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, so let's click this button, and then we're going to click this button, and then click this button. Oh yeah. The hell? Oh. Wonderful! It's fucking raining. That's just fucking great. Would explain why certain things are not acting the way that they're supposed to. Here we go. Teleport back to the thing. Oh my lord. Ugh. The one thing I really hate about having coughing fits like the one I had earlier is, like, I know why I'm having said coughing fit. And it's due to the fact that, like, hey, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, hey, it's trying to get the nasty gunk out of my lungs and shit. And then you have this like massive coughing fit that causes you a bunch of pain.
You having fun?
And nothing comes up.
Fun is more important than success. Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant? Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time!
This is so weird.
You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make your choice.
That's kind of intriguing. Oh, there's my cursor. So, gunfire trial versus time trial. I think I'd rather do this gunfire trial.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu. It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms. Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
Okay.
It's a gunfire trial. We should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
Nah, we're good. We'll be fine.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Whoop.
Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. The brave Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home. Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the Puzzle Gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
Okay.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could really use some help. Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
No. and let out a really cool sounding hoof. You let out a cool hoof. Might just be the coolest hoof in history.
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate! Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs. But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. No Jigsaw, no moving forward.
Da 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 da. Another cool hoof.
Now scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. Two ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the dream jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us.
Okay.
Look up there! If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
Does he keep walking or does he turn around? Oh, he turns around. Yank the birdie. I'm down this alley, please, Brother Hanu. I stacked these books up just for you, Brother Hanu. Let out a really cool sounding hoof. Treasure chest. Investigate. Wish you did.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Okay. Boop. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Oh my! The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment! My organizational itch has been quite thoroughly scratched. Hurry now, Hanu! Touch that TV set and transform back into your old self. Then head upstairs. Your weapon awaits you there.
Are such haphazard instructions really okay?
Yes. It's fine, Firefly.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. Uh-huh. Okay, don't want to go that way yet. Up go, up go, up go, up
Is
go.
that Hanu?
Oh shit.
What exactly is he talking about?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Ah, the plot thickens. Help!
Lucky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
No.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Tick-tock! Hanu says, battle! We must do battle! The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville! Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
So they just jumped inside that TV. Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
Yeah, it's pretty normal for Penacony so far, in my opinion. Dun dun dun.
Well, here we go again. Ready? I am gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
Oh, did someone say high-level movies just now? That's right, pal. The upcoming show
Okay.
is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans. Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. The mischief makers have broken into his home. But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
But we still don't have any weapons in hand.
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room. So get a move on.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor. The storage room.
Dun, dun, dun.
It's behind the shelves, right?
Okay.
He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here.
Well, yeah, I mean, where else would you keep a bazooka?
Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies.
Oh, yeah.
This thing feels just like the soaring locust too.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, shit.
Careful. It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire!
That took all them down. Oh, fuck off!
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
Got them both.
That should be all of them, right?
Yep.
Oh, money! He's on the street! Everyone! The stage is complete! Quickly! Head through the TV to the next stage!
I'm picking up extra rockets. Also, I'm gonna go check over here for something. Like, what's these? Pick it up right now. Aww.
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka.
You were just complaining about it.
Never mind. Let's hurry over to the next stage.
Urge. Okay.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves! But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
Why do I have a feeling it's Argenti or whatever the fuck his name is? It's the Beauty Night guy. Arena 1, Arena 2. Okay, I guess we'll just go Arena 1.
No way, I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Yep. What do you know? Oh, Lord. With a glorious light of beauty, never thought I'd see you again in such turbulent times. Your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
You've already heard of my humble title elsewhere. I am deeply honored. On hearing of the impendable festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails, as my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad drive Intellatron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound, and then led them here to revel in the harmony with countless other splendid things. Quite the savior, aren't you? But do not deserve such praise. However, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. How I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. Back to business, since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason we both seek the accolade of the audition's victor, correct? Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence, it matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of dreams' beauty. What matters is that I stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti, of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle in the name of the Code of Chivalry with you both. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the crown of victory and recognize that Idrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all.
Behold, this symbol of pure.
You bully!
Will you surprise me?
Okay, so we need physical fire, ice, physical lightning, and physical ice. There we go, we'll just do this.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Except instead of sparkle, we'll also go ahead and bring Serval. No, I need a physical person. So, Clara it is. God damn it. Defense.
Upgrade
And
a little something for
store.
everyone.
So I don't feel like getting stopped now. So we're just gonna pull out all the stops with all the stuff. No, I don't want that. No. Just give me something basic. There we go. Drink some Soul Glad. And this one. Yeah.
Are you a knight of beauty?
Mini Rabbit Mech Pilot, fucking Jesus Joseph.
Behold, this symbol of pure.
You'll overheat!
Okay, so
Hiya! What are you looking at?
annihilate.
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
Stay back, Clara. Are you all right?
I'm okay. Let me tend your wounds.
Stay back, Clara.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Spora. Time to show you what's in your prescription.
Let's unload. The flesh.
Time to twirl.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Rise to the challenge.
I need to be brave.
Hide.
I'm on guard.
Bear witness to
It's a command.
Time to twirl.
rise to the challenge.
Need a doctor? Stay off! Thanks. Honored to meet me. I'll never forget you. I'm not afraid of you.
Annihilate.
Lance at the ready.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours!
Boom!
Time to twirl! You don't look so good. Spider-Man!
Let the duel commence. Confess.
Help me! I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Spora! What are you looking at?
Rise to the challenge.
Hide.
Rise to the challenge.
It's a command.
Put forth all your might.
Are you all right?
I'm okay. Let me tend your wounds. Stay off! Thanks. Honored to meet me. I'll never forget you.
Rise to the challenge. Behold, this symbol of pure.
Stay back, Clara.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Spora.
Enhance. Annihilate.
The flesh.
Thing.
I'm on guard. teamwork. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
You are fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might. Are you all right?
I'm okay. Time to twirl. I need to be brave. Do you know who I am? This big diamond!
Go for it, Herda.
It's all yours! Time to twirl!
Eliminating rise to the
It's time.
challenge.
Time to twirl! Need a doctor?
I shall command the flesh wound. Confess.
Honored to meet me.
Rise to the
I'm
challenge.
not afraid of you.
Hide. Behold this symbol of pure
I want to
beauty.
protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
I shall command.
Let me tend your wounds. How appropriate.
Damn you.
Let the duel commence. Pledge thine loyalty.
Time to squeeze your prescription. Thanks. What are you I'll never forget you. Spider-Man! How appropriate.
Stay back.
Time to twirl.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours! I need to be brave.
Eliminating threat.
I'm on guard.
Time to twirl!
Stay back, Clara. Rise. Put forth all your might. Are you all right?
It's not over! I'm back. I'm not afraid of you.
Hide. The flesh wound.
Damn it.
Behold this symbol of pure.
Not what I wanted to see happen.
How appropriate.
You are fighting a gentleman.
Time what's in your prescription! How appropriate.
Put forth all your might.
Connection.
Lance at the ready.
Oh, damn it.
Rise to the challenge. Bear witness to our
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Let the duel commence.
Alright, this ain't gonna work. I mean, I guess we'll just try the hypercarry team as is.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone.
Are you...
Dun, 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 dun.
appeal.
Will you surprise me? Your end approaches.
Feeling spiffy? Need a doctor?
The flesh wound.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
A blade knows no mercy.
You are fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
Well timed. Failed to send you.
Let's play for a while.
That paradise may be savor it for me.
The flesh wound.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend.
Boom.
Crush them. Time to show what's in your prescription.
Pledge thy loyalty.
Personal power like team power. Feeling spiffy? Let's play hide and seek. Can you find the answer?
Alright.
Lend me your strength.
A blade knows no mercy. The fight is set.
Let me tend your wounds. Vitamin!
Unnecessary.
Behold, this symbol of pure
That paradise may be unreachable. Savor it for me.
You bully! I'll go easy this time.
I will dispatch you.
Bear witness. You are fighting a gentleman.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength. Need a doctor?
Confess. Put forth all your might.
You must see this not over. I won't waste
Yeah,
this chance.
kind of thought that was what's gonna happen. So let's kind of mix the two.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone
So instead of Bronya, let's bring Clara, because Clara can help break shit.
extraordinary.
And then we'll see how this goes.
Are you a knight of...
Dun, 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 dun. I wonder why his lines aren't voiced.
Behold, this symbol of pure.
Will you surprise me? Your end approaches.
Challenge.
Feeling spiffy? I'm not afraid of you.
Hide. Ah!
A blade knows no mercy.
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might. Stay back, Clara. Are you all right?
I'm okay.
Failed to send you.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sparrow. Let's play for a while.
I will dispatch you.
The flesh wound.
Let me tend your wounds.
Mission command. The pledge time loyalty.
I need to be brave. Let's Can you find the answer?
Okay.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Unnecessary.
Time to what's in your prescription? Thanks. I'll never forget you. I'm okay.
A blade knows no mercy. The fight is set. Fail to send you. Savor it for me.
Nice.
Eliminating threat.
Let's play for a while.
I will dispatch you.
The flesh wound. Confess.
Can I finish
Stay back, Clara.
first? I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Spora. Need a doctor? There's no power like team power. Feeling spiffy? Let's play. Can you find the answer? I'm not afraid of you.
Okay.
At your command. Put forth all your might. Are you all right?
Is everyone Let me tend your wounds. Okay.
The flesh wound.
Let's play for a while.
Behold, this symbol of pure.
Done playing for today. Need a doctor?
The flesh wound.
God damn it. There we go. Also, increases the water energy regeneration by that much. No, this is still the better, in my opinion.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Still think this is going to be the best way to go about this.
Are you a knight of...
Will you be participating as well? Nope. It's kind of crazy that he saw frickin' what's his nuts though.
Bear witness.
Too little. Your end approaches.
Challenge.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Annihilate. The flesh wound.
Let me tend your wounds.
A blade knows no mercy.
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
Fail to send you.
Stay back, Clara.
That paradise may be savor it for me.
I want want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Challenge. Are you alright?
I'm okay.
Confess.
I need to be brave. Need a doctor? Stay off!
Unnecessary.
There we go.
Feeling spiffy?
Behold this symbol of pure
Let's
beauty.
play. Can you find the answer? Time to show you.
You fucking fuck.
What's in your prescription? Thanks.
Stay back, Clara.
The fight is set.
Come to the challenge.
I'm not afraid of you.
Hide.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Unnecessary. Fail. To send you.
Flesh wound.
That paradise may be unreachable. Savor it for me.
As you command. Confess.
I will dispatch you.
There we go.
Bear witness. To let the duel commence. Annihilate. Pledge thine loyalty. Put forth all your might. Stay back, Clara.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Fail. To send you.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Hide. Rise to the challenge.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora. Let me tend your wounds. Stay off!
Unnecessary.
I'm okay. Time to shoot. What's in your prescription?
And boom.
Thanks. I'll never
All
forget
your might.
you.
Little.
As you command. The flesh wound.
A blade knows no mercy. Your end approaches. That paradise may be. Savor it for me.
The flesh wound.
I need to be brave. Spider-Man! Thanks.
Bear witness.
I'll never forget you.
To let the duel commence. The flesh wound.
So I did recently get to actually see
Stay back, Clara.
the
Forth all your might.
character trailer for Sparkle
Stay back, Clara.
as a YouTube ad. And all I gotta say is total missed opportunity.
Stay back, Clara.
Let's play hide it. Can you find the answer? I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Like absolutely total missed opportunity.
Annihilate.
Need a doctor? Stay off! There's time to show what's in your prescription.
Because she's running around with this little like confetti shooting gun the entire time. And I was like, why couldn't that be her basic attack? Like, that'd be so much cooler than her little kick.
are fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
Are you alright?
Fail to send you.
It's your command.
I will
Perfect.
dispatch you. Paradise may be unreachable. Savor it for me.
It's enough. I have come to grasp with sincerity, yada yada. Beautiful. Beautiful. A truly captivating contest is through you. Oh, hang on. Go forth, my dear friend, beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience, offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Whoop. Alright, here we go. For the 100th time, making new pins in every line. Just no excuse for finding just hang this news.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Hi, Sunday. All I get are sincere congratulations. Where are my stellar jades? What are you doing here?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
I call bullshit. You're a fucking liar, Sunday.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest? Or a sweet dream paradise for all?
Nothing wrong with being the fittest.
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Oh wow, so I was once again like right at the fucking end.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmity Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me.
The way you say nameless tells it pretty obvious there.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Uh-huh.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
I don't feel like that was the full thing. But I mean, the screen effect kicked in.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
That's misleading. You don't say the harmony specifically.
Naturally.
And it's not yes or no.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments.
Again, your god, not the harmony specifically. Sunday, you're a fuck.
Naturally.
And again, not yes or no. Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Again.
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
Oh.
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang,
Attaboy.
that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one? Shipe.
But notice how the effect on the screen is gone.
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
Fuck you, Sunday.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
This is definitely one of those times where we should be carrying that jade abacus with us.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Stop beating around the bush and get to the point.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
Wait a minute, though. But
So
order
you
is order.
decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps, and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the space before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You've imprisoned
Did
us.
you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? If it were me. After all, leaving it there.
Oh, hey.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
I don't know, the fact that they also changed the coloration. something's weird about this. However, what would I do? I'm gonna go with this one, actually. Yep.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling.
Because we already know if he builds the cage and then they
From what I've
release it.
observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vossicle Scorpion, Asdana Wolverine, and the Huntington Winged Snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death. As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything.
Okay, so this story.
I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make
Agree with his choice or go with the opposite choice. Personally, I would have gone with the
awesome.
awesome.
I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes. Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives?
I mean, considering you're part of
to
order,
everyone's decisions.
not harmony.
Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
I wouldn't convince them to stop, personally. You done fucked up and you played stupid games. It'd be one thing if he had brought his kids with him or something like that, but he didn't. And while, yes, he sold them into slavery so that they could eat or live, that doesn't excuse it. Because who's to say that that's really living?
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught, he would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox, not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
I don't know if I trust it.
Damn savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Stop Robin from going on her journey. Support. support. We may care for our loved ones, but their wants for their own lives take precedent over our wants for their lives. Sadly, that doesn't necessarily end the best sometimes. I mean, why do you think so many people choose, in a situation like unplugging life support, that they choose to unplug the life support instead of doing that? Because it's not what that person would want.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me, but I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
No, we would support, and then do everything we can to make sure that they make it out on the other end okay.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the Order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind.
Except that never works out good.
Simply describing
like ever.
thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
Final Fantasy XIV shows why that doesn't end well.
Every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet places, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
I was about to say, shut him down, Firefly.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
It's not just the physical that's the root of spiritual
But
suffering.
in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is
No,
not
the reason why I sleep is because my body needs it. Otherwise, I'd stay awake, probably.
Can we truly understand the frailty of human nature? And from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all. even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
Please
We'll
tell.
leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Oh.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless. But weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty.
Okay.
So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
Okay.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place feels a bit nostalgic.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess maybe this way?
Yeah, let's not let me choose because it ain't
I'm
gonna
not entirely
help.
sure, but let's give it a try.
Follow Misha and help him recover his
Wait,
memories.
you managed to choose the right door on...
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like
Wait,
I've
is
been
Misha
here before,
McHale?
and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. we can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker.
Misha's the Watchmaker's
Who's he
legacy.
talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry, I don't know much about the Watchmaker, but Mikhail.
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Yep, the Watchmaker's legacy.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
Oh, come on, Himiko. Really?
Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
Okay, so March, replace Seafarer with Trailblazer, and everything makes sense because that is the Nameless right there. That is a perfect description of the Nameless.
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Okay, Mikhail. So you need to keep yourself safe too. Okay, Mikhail? I promise you.
Tick-tock. Something very important.
Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Okay then.
Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case.
No.
Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Which was Dreamville.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
This is an origami
You
brain
once
made for
mentioned there's
you.
a magnificent fountain up ahead.
It will protect you from harm. Protecting Dreamville. Just like they did with Clocky.
Look, there it is.
The water resembles a precious jewel embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh, or you'll start getting gray hair.
Hey, don't tease. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Again, replace Seafarer with Trailblaze.
Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
Or the compass is the Astral Express.
I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No.
Is it something very important?
Turn left here.
Wait, were there more words up here? Okay. Is it something very important? Wish to share your burden.
Huh? Something feels
Can you take me
different
with
about
you?
this place.
This is it. I remember this.
I want to go too.
Up ahead is
Don't go.
Grandpa's study.
Alright.
It
Will you
was
come
in
back?
that room that I saw him the last time.
Across the ocean is our destination.
Oh, whoa.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Hi, Clocky.
Clocky, you're here! Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater.
That sounds like a Stellaron disaster.
On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train?
Duh.
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
I fucking told you.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Probably.
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Ta-da!
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I've spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
The what?
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Yeah, you're the only one still in the dark. Actually, you're not, but...
March, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even visited him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Gallagher?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme.
What?
I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away?
Of course.
You heard. Was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name, the Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
Hey, wanna come back with us?
This also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished in my deepest dreams. hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through.
Gallagher.
You found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
Well, I mean...
I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting.
Except...
So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
I would have never thought that
decision.
Misha would
Although I
be
don't think anyone will have any objections.
all of this. I want to witness this legacy.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Personally, I hope we can tell Gallagher about this and be like, yeah, by the way.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Falcon Amundsen.
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
It's just a big watch.
Worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
Navigator Granholm.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Huh.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But it wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy. And the Watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else. I've traveled far enough. It's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of
Machiavelli and Ina.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Machiavelli's path, then show me their courage and determination.
I'm gonna whip your ass Sunday. Tread a brand new path. We have harmony. Confirm, yes. We want to switch to harmony. Start trial. Increases the break effect of all allies, can cause additional break damage when allies attack enemies that are weakness broken.
Please stay tuned. Ta!
He throws the hat! That's fucking great! That makes me laugh.
We need a strategy.
Fuck Aventurine. Alright. Deals minor imaginary damage. Deals minor imaginary damage to single enemy targets within 5 bounces total. Grants all allies backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer have their break effect increased. And additionally deals super break damage 1 time when they break. Attack enemy targets that are weakness broken. Full on aerial dance. Trailblazer regenerates enemies when an enemy target's weakness is broken. At start of the battle, increases all allies' break effect.
Time to test our rapport. Dreams do come true.
Commencing support.
Okay.
Ready for another?
How's this taste?
Great teamwork.
Nice like a good brew. My friends, indulge yourselves!
Bouncy bounce. Square.
Just right. Let the show begin.
It's actually pretty dope.
It ain't over.
Do you admit this crime?
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Holy shit. That was a lot of damage.
In the mood for another beating?
By the order of the Ten Lords, execute the Marastruck!
Okay. Oh shit, yes. I think I'm gonna be using Harmony Traveler. Like, that super break's fucking fantastic. And it also mixes well with, like, my normal playstyle. Fuck yeah. No. Increases speed by allies for 20 points. Increases speed. Attacks get 8 energy. When the wearer uses their ultimate, all allies' actions are advanced forward. And then all of this crap. It's my better Harmony one right now, so. Of course, I have garbage for actual stuff at the moment. But that is very fucking cool. Like, I am very much down with this.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
Yes, yes it does.
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
No.
In my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square.
Which would support
That's
his
why
entire
he'll
philosophy.
give it his all in the upcoming battle.
flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. Guess I messed around and found out, huh? We won't back down either.
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
She's gonna go find Aventurine.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
Alright, hold on one sec. I'm gonna go find out what the hell's going on. So, one moment, guys. Never mind. It seems like whenever I get the freaking urge to go find out why they're freaking out, they suddenly stop freaking out. You know what? I'm not necessarily against it, though.
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
Oh, come on.
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Oh!
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted
today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied.
Son of a...
But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Huh.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim?
Yeah, basically.
Sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. Now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
Fuck. Are all these people gonna die?
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
Huh. The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. after spending so much time near this stagnant water. Only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
4 system hours until Charmony Festival.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an Amber Era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biaris Comandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
Which they don't.
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazeron, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
At least one.
I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Whoa, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Oh, shit. Please don't use that yet.
Are you the only one here, my child?
Also,
the Nameless is quite
isn't
the
that...
diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana.
Isn't that Dr. Ratio's Raven? Or has it always been the Dream Master? He's just been watching.
This is a crucial moment for us. So, who is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order, so I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child.
Huh.
The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish.
What?
While all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
Because we're gonna
And not
kick it
only
off.
that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office.
Yeah. I wonder how many tickets. Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Watchmaker's hat. God fucking damn it. Pissing me off.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
I'm not doing the clocky crap and whatnot right now. I think all the mannequins.
Yikes, they scared the life out of me. Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
They won't suddenly start moving, will they?
Stop it!
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even
No.
so, it's so eerie. that the
They're
entire
denizens
front
of the
hall
order.
is empty.
I'd put money down on it.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but
We're not
why is
on
there
the
no one here?
stage.
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins.
Oh, come on.
History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
Is there some on all of these? Okay, no.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into pigs, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are Are they expecting us to enter it?
Stage play, Act 1, Ode to Prisoner.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
Yeah, we've
genuinely
had
wish
to dodge
to
prison
avoid a
pretty
violent
good
clash
number
with
of
my
times.
esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Stay back, Clara. Your end approaches. Hide. Failed to send you. Eliminating threat.
Feeling spiffy?
And
Find
Blade's
the
gonna fuck you up real good.
This sword needs sharpening. That's all.
Of course. Yada yada yada. Dream bubbles do the stuff. Yada yada.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Right, well there's a thing here. Cha-ching. Good, it automatically gives us the things back. That's wonderful.
We've shattered the cages and expelled the
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The 3 nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas.
Oof.
Savor it for me.
Really?
Stay back, Clara. The fight is set.
this sword needs sharpening.
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war. This time, the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Hey! Why don't we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Stay back, Clara. Annihilate. Fail to send you. Stay back, Clara.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, well. There we go. So let's go ahead and bring there we go. Actually,
Hey! Why don't we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Let's improvise.
Fail to send you.
Still the same one. Let the show begin. Not over yet.
See, it's not over! Spider-Man! This big diamond, it's all yours!
Well timed. Savor it for me.
What's in your prescription?
Fail to send you.
Stay in step.
What are you looking at?
Your end approaches.
Need a doctor? I'm waiting!
Dreams do come true.
I will dispatch you. You impede me.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
That paradise may be unreachable. Savor it for me.
improvise.
Oh shit.
Let me tend your wounds. Spider-Man! How
A blade knows no mercy.
Time to switch in your prescription!
Unnecessary. Well timed.
What are you looking at?
I will dispatch you.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
Failed to send you.
There we go.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go!
I mean, he's basically still trying to talk us around to his point.
Where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Okay. Let's just go with that for now. Yeah, everybody did get healed up. Planet of Festivities, Glaucs. Huh. Ode to Fool.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Whatever you want, Sunday, just quit wasting my time.
Welcome to this mansion, dear outsider.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
Accountant, we are the pillars of this mansion.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa
Because
family.
Master shaped you from clay, but for my child, you.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head.
I mean, that halfway makes sense. Ta-da!
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master,
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Oh, really?
Master! Oh, you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty.
Only reason can shield people from the past. Activate clockwork. Looking calm.
Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward. I shall seize what is rightfully mine.
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing?
Yeah, calm.
I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master banished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion. My former master has long departed. But why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind.
Meh.
Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances. Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Okay.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
That's what they call immersive theater. Fire, imaginary, ice. And I had seen lightning and physical. Let's go this route. Oh, I can't change his thing right now, can I? Let's see here. Let's try this.
Listen, the snow is all savor it for at the edge of the silver the rising sun.
Let's rock. Hey! This big diamond, it's all yours. Time to twirl.
How's this taste?
The show must go on.
Good.
Time to mix things up.
I won't break.
Oh, I got fucked up.
If I can do it all again.
Wait, really? I'm gonna have to run all the way through that shit again? God damn it. Put him back on preservation duty. I'm glad they did that. They made it to where I don't have to switch gear and shit around on him anymore. Okay. Oh. Thank God. There we go. Let's go with this group.
Thank you, dear outside.
Could care less. And boom, there we go.
Lance, forward!
I'm on guard.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Storm. What are you looking at? I won't break.
Are you all right?
I'm okay. Let me tend your wounds. Spider-Man! Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours!
Annihilate.
Lance at the ready. Hit! Lance ablaze! Lance! Forward!
Honored to meet me. Hit! Stay off! How appropriate. Time was
And
your
boom.
prescription! Thanks. I'll never forget you.
I'm on guard.
Oh dear. Need a doctor?
Eliminating threat.
I won't break. Spider-Man!
Alright.
What's that over?
Hold up. No. God damn it, I didn't want to do that either. Fuck. Inhibitor. Also, considering it's inhibitor. There we go.
Thank you, dear outsiders.
Inhibitor says, fuck you.
Feeling spiffy?
World cleansing. Hit!
Can you find the answer? Was it your prescription?
Hit! Rise!
Feeling spiffy?
Lance! Forward! World cleansing dragon. Grace.
There we go. Going around much faster this time.
Can you find the answer?
Hit!
Was it your prescription?
And boom.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Probably. Since apparently lineages are a big deal in this universe.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
This guy is really into these puppets.
Yep. Ode to Order. And this is where he tries to once again sell us on his bullshit.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
No, it's peaceful and monotone.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Without a king,
You realize that future only works if you win, right?
the people lack foresight. We will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility. Without a king, who shall protect the weak and stand against the mighty? We shall support one another, protecting the weak and standing against the mighty.
God damn it. Move the dream module.
Without a king, who shall govern the movement of stars?
Before the arrival,
The ebb and flow.
everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
After the king's departure,
We no longer have room for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Treasure chest. Question is, how did you get to said treasure chest? Whatever. The chests are great and all, but
supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Because it hasn't happened yet. It's
Perhaps
still the
we'll
future.
need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Based on the experience of Act 2, it seems you need to employ some clockwork to personally bring the
We no longer have need for it, for we have become kings of all things.
Okay.
How did it go? You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Descending from the infinite spiral staircase, I traverse towards the world's seek my existence.
So, fire, physical lightning, fire. Fire, lightning. Let's do that. Then we've still got one of my big DPSs in.
Descending from the infinite spiral staircase, I traverse towards the future with measured steps. No need to remember or seek my existence, for the contours of my mind shall intersect with other experiences.
I'm on guard. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
A blade knows no mercy.
I need to be brave.
Eliminating front.
Lance at the ready.
And switch target like that. Ad is gone.
You impede me. That paradise may be unreached. Savor it for me.
I'm on guard. Hit!
Oh.
The fight is set.
Almost fucked up.
Fail to send you.
I'm not afraid of you.
Eliminating front.
Need a doctor?
I will dispatch you.
I need to be brave. Let me tend your wound. Stay off!
Unnecessary.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Spora.
Cha-ching. Damage mitigation.
Lance at the ready.
No, we'll save that.
ablaze. Lance! Forward!
You impede me. Your end approaches. That paradise may be savor it for me.
Cha-ching!
Time to put in your prescription! I'll never forget.
Hide.
I'm on guard.
I will dispatch you.
Eliminating front.
Lands at the head.
A blade.
And done for.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order.
And he's probably got to sacrifice
Once
himself
this
to
stage play
maintain the
concludes,
dream of
it'll be
order.
time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Essentially, become order, I guess. One system hour
They
until
imbue
Charmony
the
Festival.
world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
It probably will be. For some reason, I doubt it's going to be more of a pain in the ass than the fucking bug, though.
That marked the seventh day. Cheers and chants reverberated in unison.
You don't like it? Oh well.
Look, there he is!
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
Or is this, like, yeah, because if I remember correctly, we, like, feel it. Where's the Stellaron? Why am I not seeing it?
It hides behind the curtain. Or rather, it is the theater itself.
I don't believe that.
However, if you want to see it, you must display faith equal to its immense power. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself.
So?
My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
Yeah, Elation's not going to let that happen.
If people are to
He
live
literally
with
breaks
dignity,
into virtual
there must be
realities.
nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude, the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed.
Okay.
Is darkness equal to daylight? Are
Yes.
sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Will you surprise me with great might? You have defied all things in the cosmos.
But it's made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands.
Waiting drains one's vigor. Your end approaches.
I need to be brave.
Annihilate.
Lance at the ready.
That paradise may savor it for me.
Yeah.
Fail to send you.
Hide.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora. Need a doctor? Vitamin!
Unnecessary.
Mission command.
Hit!
Are you all right?
I'm okay.
Mission command.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Like your music, charge up bullshit.
Target threat index lowered. Eliminating threat.
Let me tend your wounds. Hi-ya!
Fail to send you.
I'm on guard.
You impede me. The fight is set. Fail to send you. Savor it for me.
Go, Blade, go.
I'm on guard.
I will dispatch you. Fail to send you.
Are you all right?
I'm okay.
Hide.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
A blade knows no mercy.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Nice. Yeah, fuck you.
As you command.
I will dispatch you. Your end approaches.
Annihilate.
You bully!
Are you all right?
I'm okay.
Fail to send you.
Not a scratch.
I need to be brave.
Hide.
Okay.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora. What's it your
Go, Bailu!
Nice teamwork.
Are you all right?
I'm okay. Let me tend your wounds. Spider-Man!
Unnecessary.
Lance at the ready.
Fail to send you.
Annihilate.
You don't look so good.
Alright, we gotta break this last one.
I will dispatch you.
I'm on guard.
I'm not afraid of you. Need a doctor? Hiya!
Fail to send you. The fight is dead. Savor it for me.
There we go.
Lance at the ready. Hit!
Shield.
Stay back, Clara.
Lance ablaze.
Of course it fucking does that.
Forward!
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
As you command.
A blade knows no mercy.
I need to be brave.
Hide.
Time, what's it your prescription?
Unnecessary. Too little. Fail to send you.
As you command.
That paradise may be unreachable from. Savor it for me.
Fuck him up, Blade.
Not a scratch.
Stay back, Clara. I failed to set you.
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful streams of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus!
Oh. Hi there, big guy.
Lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment.
Every time you break a layer of enemy toughness, you gain a certain collective shield.
Is to usurp it?
Collective shield can take damage on behalf of all allies in the shield. Effect represents the amount of damage the shield can currently endure. So fire, lightning, and earth.
Waiting drains one's victory.
Well, alright then. Imbibiter. It's time to get after it, along with the sparkle.
Lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Delve hidden moon. World cleansing dragon.
Noise.
Nah. Just go do your thing.
Let's play hide. Can you find the answer?
Heaven's Surge. Rise.
See the doctor?
Why perceptive as you are? Answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
Heaven's Surge.
Because order still has to exist for the world to exist. But harmony doesn't necessarily need to puppeteer people.
Disorderly noise. Because neither side could tolerate discord.
I'm on guard.
Let's play for a while.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Sense a storm. Heaven's Surge. Rise!
Mbebata!
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Disorderly noise.
Not a scratch.
Yeah, we don't need to use that yet. Take the opportunity to do whatever damage we can.
Not a scratch.
Feeling spiffy? Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Heaven's Search.
Quick! Disorderly noise!
There we go.
Sing together!
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Whoop.
The strength. Heaven's Search.
Feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Awaken Thorn Scales.
And fuck those guys. And we may as well do this.
Time to show what's in your prescription!
Nice teamwork.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Not a scratch.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Fuck your eternal peace.
Noisy.
Not a scratch.
Oh, look to me!
Let's play for a while.
Whack.
Heaven's Search.
Break. It's time.
Nice. Got our shindig back.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Sense a storm. Heaven's Search.
Rise!
Let me tend your wounds.
Awaken Thorn Scales. World Cleansing Dragon.
Noise is fading. Noisy.
Yeah, fuck it. Do it. Increase that crit damage on him.
Heaven's Search.
Nice.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Danhong?
Radiant spirits, heed my word. Show no mercy.
Oh shit.
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt!
What do you mean the sun?
Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
Why does that line sound so familiar?
It does? Well, doesn't ring any bells to me. Looks like your mind's still in one piece. If you're able to remember such details. Well, that's reassuring.
What happened while I was out?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General.
Maybe they'll let us keep the abacus?
Prove that you're all right. Come with me.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
Where are you?
Voice. Is that Black Swan?
Well, now I'm gonna come chat with you, apparently.
Hey, where are you going?
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Doing whatever Black Swan does.
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed he was awake and wanted to check to see how he was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you are around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
That's freaking crazy. So the General is also an emanator. He's an emanator of the hunt. I mean, I should have realized that, considering he's the General of the Lafu and shit, and has the giant spirit warrior thing that goes, aha!
Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
Hey, you leave Boo Hill alone.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
I'm fine, thank you.
He's been up and about for a while now. But hey, Don Hung, why don't you introduce this cowboy to him first?
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Ciencio put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Acheron.
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hung. Do you remember?
No, don't keep...
That ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Wait. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
What's going on?
I would immediately look at Black Swan.
Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? He's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about his well-being.
Oh, God.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
Oh, hell.
You guys go. I'm an outsider, after all. I'd rather not disrupt the long-awaited reunion.
I mean, you were on the Express for a while there, bud.
Look, they're with the...
That's all right. In these times of conflict, for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
Fuck you, Jiguan. I will hit you with my bat. Let me guess, you were thinking about me. Again. I do what I can.
If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a true hero who dares to take a...
Yes! He uses my title.
I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There is nothing wrong with him. He practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down. without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head.
Well, that's probably
the
a good
IPC
thing.
has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
I do.
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
Obviously, this isn't
Kind
done.
of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko
No,
and
I
will
wanna
take care
go.
of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you? Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
I'll go with Miss Himiko.
Great. Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on his presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please.
Let me guess, it's
Negotiation
because...
will commence at the
Oh
hotel
no,
lobby.
wait.
Everyone, please follow me.
No, that wouldn't be it. How the fuck do I get down there again? There we go, elevator.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
So,
it's been a while, my Astral Express friends.
how the fuck
I
did
would
you get
also
out
extend
of
my sincere
the
thanks
Hillity
to you,
or death?
General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh, looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Now that's something.
Does that mean Aventurine took a hit for nothing?
Well, if that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's a price I'll gladly pay.
No, what'd you find?
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum. Enlighten us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp.
Let us use your tech in order to...
We have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors.
Oh, God.
I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
I keep getting this feeling this is all too good to be true.
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research. Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No wonder everyone insisted that he be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
No, that's not true.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
Personally, I want Sunday locked the fuck up.
It appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, he and I will be waiting for you in March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Penacony's journey ends here.
But no, that
I
can't.
guess it was pretty fruitful.
This can't be the end. I don't view it as legitimately possible. Because Firefly didn't experience death number 3, or 2 for that matter.
When did the Express become so lively?
Ahem! Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then!
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? A show of hands.
You don't
Your
belong on
horses,
here.
Cowboy. It's for those to decide.
What in tarnation are you guys
Allow
doing
me
here?
to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons.
Huh, okay.
As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
That's pretty specific.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
Alright. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanin, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where
We also didn't seal the Stellaron.
Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then, we'll put it to a vote.
The Edo Star sounds interesting. I can't make up my mind.
How about we go to Edostar first? If that planet really is in danger, then we should go help them out.
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
You and Don Hung make good points. I'll throw in a vote for Edo Star too.
If that's the general sentiment, then we should indeed investigate. I vote for Edostar too.
4 votes for Edostar. 1 vote abstained. Looks like we have a winner. Next stop, Edostar.
Okay.
This navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's
I
still
don't
some time
believe
before
that
the
this is the
jump.
shit.
What should I do?
How about a chat? Over here.
Huh. For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time.
Has indeed
Perhaps
been a while.
the joy of reuniting after a long time can also be considered just another part of the Trailblaze. Got it.
There's something about this ain't fucking right.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
We are going to a... What are you mumbling about?
Mumbling? I'm praying. The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a change. Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
I'm calling horseshit. Black Swan's gonna confirm it for me.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
Seems like there's still lots of loose ends.
There's a rich scent of curiosity here. Such memories can be irresistibly captivating. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
Oh, right.
Oh?
What happened?
Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone.
Okay.
Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us. Or use our memories to recreate it.
Okay.
Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole.
You're making me blush.
How adorable. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
What does that mean?
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit overkill, wouldn't it? I'm looking for an opportune time, a time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Hi! Hello! Attention all passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Huh. But what happened to Firefly? I'm very confuzzled. Don Hung as Don Hung. I don't know. As March 7th. I don't know. As Acheron. Kakavasha Aventurine. Sunday's Servant. Overwood as Dream Master. Huh. Intriguing. May this journey lead us nowhere.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story.
Okay.
Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived. But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The two cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the two victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the Watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the Sweet Dream and the original Memory Zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the Dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the Bellboy, Misha.
Okay.
You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you? The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
The major flaw. I was attacked by Sparkle disguised as Senpai.
Sparkle. Yes, Sparkle. The most enigmatic and elusive character in the entire story. But, unfortunately, she was the first to uncover the truth, and she did purposefully attack you to create confusion. By the way, she left me a message to pass on to you. Always make sure you can distinguish reality from imagination. Is that a clue, you may wonder? I'm not sure, although I'm pretty sure that the fatal variable has nothing to do with that masked fool.
Acheron
Are
unleashed
you
her sword.
suggesting that the sleeping and shapeless never bestows its gaze upon anyone, and thus no one can truly possess the power of the nihility? That's a very astute guess. But unfortunately, Acheron did progress further down the path of the nihility. Her unwavering belief in liberating the world from the grasp of paths surpasses the capabilities of ordinary humans. I'll discard that incorrect answer for you. Take your time and think it through. What is the fatal variable?
Death is the disguise
It
ability.
is true that Gallagher is a history fictionologist, but he didn't lie in this matter. In addition, death and dormancy do arise from the same concept, don't they? This is not the fatal variable in your adventure. Take your time and think it through.
I mean, is it when I met Misha? I feel like that's it.
Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. While Misha is a rather special Memory Zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the Memory Zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality? The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment.
That's what I thought.
Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Wakey, wakey. I was about to say, there was a lot of unanswered.
Darling.
There's a lot of unanswered questions.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
This deja vu is real strong with this scene.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that This place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
I'm now back at the beginning of the
I
story.
don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality.
Yeah, because then
And
it
that
could be
included
affected
a
by
lot of
order.
Memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
We still have a
Now
fighting
Sunday
chance.
has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Eon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
These people are...
They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick. However, there are still other things we can do.
Oh. What? Why are you doing that? Yep, just like the ones in the thing. It looks like we're going to finish this next time, because I did not realize exactly how long this was going to take. And I've already been going for 5 hours. I want to say thank y'all for tuning in to the Flying T-Bar C today. I really appreciate you guys' viewership. I will be back tomorrow with more Midday Matinee playing some Destiny 2. And Throwback Thursday, where we're diving into the next mini chapter of Ratchet & Clank Future, which is Ratchet & Clank Future Quest for Booty. Now, this was the PS3 days. DLC wasn't quite like a normal thing. What they used to do is they would release expansions on stuff. The one everybody probably remembers the best is Halo's map pack expansion stuff. Or Red Dead Redemption's Undead Nightmare campaign. This was essentially the same thing. It's a mini game that takes place in between Tools of Destruction and A Crack in Time. So that's going to be what we tackle next. Don't forget, go check out my YouTube and Twitter. YouTube is where you can find any and all archive material. Twitter is where you can find announcements involving streams. What I'm playing and when I'm playing it. That's really all I got for you guys. Let's see here. I think we're gonna go ahead and raid Alien Sin and Neapolitan. They're playing Final Fantasy XIV online. Maybe doing deep dungeons. I can't tell from the screenshot there. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid them too. So it's gonna be a good time. Now that raid timer has started, folks, don't forget, make sure you guys enjoy yourself some good food, some great drinks, even better company. And I'll see y'all. Hang on. The fucking raid isn't working? The fuck? Oh, we are already raiding. How are we already raiding? I don't see the thing pop up. Okay, well, it says we are already raiding. The fuck is going on here? I'm refreshing the page. See if that'll fix the thing. Let me try it again. Okay. Well, I guess we are just gonna wait. I'm very confuzzled right now. Like, really, really, really confuzzled.